Oh yeah, we're back. Hello. Is that everything? Yeah, that should be good. Let me pour my coffee. Bonjour. Yeah, what's up, co-producer? Welcome back. How are you? And Rukia, welcome back. Oh yeah, let me update the list real quick. I know Province is already paid. There you go. Your arms are on fire still. Also, hello. Hey, what's up, Metal? What are you doing with your arms? Gonna open today? Not. Probably not. Sonic Heroes music? Yeah! Oh yeah, the Beat Saber stuff. We got the one left, that, and also got stuff to do for Rosie. Rah! Rah! What's up, Milk? Hello. Hey, Pajaro, how you doing? Wobbles. Let me go ahead and open up a brand new canvas. This one is for Poppin'. Good job, action trailer, so hype. I didn't see the trailer, but I saw like the notes that y'all were posting in the gaming chat. Yo, Black Mage doesn't get the Blizzard regen passively anymore. You gotta like actively cast a Blizzard now. Just get the regen. Bro, what do you mean? I'm a little disgruntled about that. You prefer that? Nah, bitch, because here's the problem. Now it's like, when you switch to Thunder, that's the when you switch to Blizzard, that's the time where you're recasting your Thunder. That's the time where you maybe pop off like a foul or something, or like you just maybe you need a move and stuff, right? Maybe that's the time where you want to reposition. It's like, well, I'm in Blizzard mode, so I'm still regenerating mana. I'm fine, right? Mana regen ticks suck? I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it'll feel satisfying to like, oh wow, look at how much mana I regen after his cast, but like, ugh. You should be more happy about the new boom spell you get from the Fire 4 Flare and Despair casts. What is it? I saw that there was like a new resource that they added. It looks like a flower. I don't know what that is. I did see they gave us one more Xenoglossy cast. They added one more Umbral stack thingy. That's a little 6 chakras thing people are memeing about. Yeah, what is that? What does it do? Is it like you're building up for like a massive nuke that's like even more powerful than Xenoglossy? Every Fire 4 fills up 1 circle, Flare and Despair fills up 3. At 6, you get to do a big explosion. No, okay. And we do spam a lot of Fire 4s. I never noticed before, but your chest spike is a giant gummy bear. Yeah, the way I color the Gardevoir chest spikes, I like to have like a little dark center and then have it look real shiny like candy. Interesting. So they gave us like another combo finisher, quote unquote. They gave us another like big hitter move. that you have to build up for. So where it was like, you had to maintain your Enochian in order to get your Xenoglossies. Now it's, on top of that, you also get your, Fire Finisher. Bite the Lapis Boob Spike. It's sharp still. It's as hard as adamantium. Adamantium's not real, right? Tastes like blood? No! That'd be very bad if that were the case. I do like the concept of, like, Gardevoir chest spikes, or, like, those crystals in general, just being, like power amplifiers. That's why whenever I did the Psychic, double Psychic Adoptable, I gave her, like, the extra ones where it looks like the 2 from Mega Gardevoir, plus the 2 on the head, like Kirlia. I was like, she got hella Psychic energy. Amplifies your power to be a goober. Sits on you. The Glizzy Gobbler, welcome back. Anyway, so let me look at Pavin's idea real quick. Let's take a gander at this. Hi, Misha. How are ya? Super goober style. Let's see. Pavin, are you in chat right now? You're going fat and chubby. Ooh, this version. One of the few classic versions. One of the few classic themes where, like, I prefer over modern in Generations. Did Pop ever get back to you? Yeah, they did. Yeah, so that's good. Perfect. Let me look at their reference. How much do I weigh in MOs? What is that? What is that character actually? It doesn't even look like a letter. Is that supposed to be an O? In solar masses? 20. I don't know. 30. $200. I'm containing a solar mass in my belly right now. Did you ever want to climb a mountain? No! No. That is a lot of upward climbing. I could barely climb hills, homie. The last time I went camping, there was like this hill that you'd have to... Well, no, you had to go down a hill in order to get to this river. That part was easy. Going down the hill is easy. Just don't trip, alright? Going back up the hill, though? Fuck that. I'm not ready for that. And that's just a hill. Imagine a mountain. Nah, I'd be like, just go home. Wouldn't be that hard. Each time you Each time you take a step, you would sink into the mountain. Oh, I would sink the mountain. You think one solar mass is the mass of the sun? Oh. Hello? Limbo? Lol, I'm boy. Yeah, I guess. It's me, babe! Hi, babe! Hello, honey. Kisses you, picks you up, puts you on my lap, hugs you, kisses you, holds you tight, shares snacks with you. Rosie is our favorite fuck lapis. Damn! It's okay, Rosie's my favorite too. Bye-bye. My babe. This is my burst of energy. Seeing the Rosie. So where's my reference? My avatar didn't freeze, right? Okay, cool, awesome. It's still good. Alright, let me look at the reference. Are commissions open? Nah, not today. I'm gonna finish this one for Pavin, and then I wanna work on yours. Welcome to the Grand Canyon. You're too lazy to create the new account, so you use the main one. Dirt tracks. You did the edit, right? The edit on the thing I did for Rukia? That's really well done, by the way. I really liked it. Yeah! Yeah, that was super good. I like the ripple effects you added. Ay, babe! You make me happy. Ay, me honey. I wanna see you. Ah! Let's hang out and share pizza. Everything you do makes me happy. Some plus-sized April? Well, for you, anything, babe. You get wife privilege. No, I must pay. Urgh, fine. I'll open for you. But if you don't get paid, you don't get to buy food, meaning you don't get fatter. Damn! She wants me so fat, chat. She wants me so big and round so she can use me as her beanbag chair. That's so real. Time to draw April as a giant. He has a point. Gonna become a total mattress for the life. Let's fucking go, chat. What the fuck is this song? Is this still the same playlist? Ocean Base Act 2 Sonic Advance 3. I'm gonna skip it. Wait, hold on. It's cool, but I'll skip it. Oh, what the fuck is this? Cyberspace 3.5 Sonic Frontiers. Okay. Wait, so comms may open? For Rosie, yeah. Specifically just Rosie. I'm not like officially opening, but if Rosie wants something, of fucking course I'm gonna do something for Rosie. She's Rosie. Well, damn. I'm keeping the list small because I want to get back to doing more personal stuff. So that's kind of that for the meantime. Also, I still need to do the last of the adoptables. And then we can officially finish that series. You're evil. What'd you do? Oh my god! Hey babe, it's your favorite game! Did you show her too? Did you post it somewhere? Yeah! That's fun.
That's hot.
That is a shape of some kind. Hi Kippy, welcome back. Let's see, the Pavin reference. Yeah, there it is. Oh god, you're back. What happened to your back?
Hello there.
Hi, Azalea. I feel like launching yourself like Kirby into the void, only with the difference of landing on that belly. Hello.
Extra thick!
You can get lost in there, I'll have you know. You've been lifting boxes all day? Ooh. Ooh, that's a lot. Yeah, I can see why. Well, get yourself some time to rest and recover. Hope your back feels better. Wait, I'm sorry. Was that like a gun cocking sound effect in this? Oh, shit, my bad. Hold on. Uh-huh.
Hello there.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's a gun cocking sound effect in a Sonic game soundtrack. Alright, cool. What the fuck do you mean? I was like, yo, what's up, Pavin? You're doing your shapes right now. You missed the sketching? Here, I'll zoom out real quick. This is kind of the base that we're going with. What game is this from? Frontiers. Oh shit, Shadow, wait.
Extra thick!
Real! All those burgers filled you out nicely, and there's still more to come. Lapis is an expert at hearing cock. Cyberpunk Peaches.
Extra thick!
You're a bit more like me, you know, V? No, aside from the impressive cock. That's probably the quote. We love Johnny Silverhand. He's a good character. That's Sonic Frontiers music soundtrack. Penis game. It's good game. It's very good. I like all the endings where V and Johnny are in good terms and they're friends. That still reminds me, I need to do the ending where you storm Arasaka Tower solo. Look, I love Cyberpunk 2077. Oh yeah, you do. You're not you're not Sabrina. When you first launched, it was a penis game. Yeah, it definitely was. Here's the thing though, when it launched, it was a penis game with potential, right? Because, like, the story is just really fucking good. And the characters, too. It was just held back by, well, everything else. It's a penis game with substance. And now it's just a game with substance. It was really fun. Shadow the Hedgehog is just 2077, but less furries? What? No, it'd be more furries, because... But then Shadow the Hedgehog is also different complete... I'm thinking about it too hard. The gameplay loop's very fun too. It's just that it was fucking broken and barely playable because they ironically, despite how long it took to develop, rushed it out the door. It ain't even the devs' fault too. It's like all the crunch from management and shit. And it's you hear a lot about that where it's like management will pitch ideas and then they'll be like, actually no, scrap that. So it's like the devs will put in a lot of work into doing something, but then they gotta scrap it. It's like, well, we just wasted a bunch of time. Shit. Yeah, and the execs don't understand how much work goes into something, and then it's also the same execs are the ones that have to like approve changes and stuff. So like if something simple comes up in the workflow, it still takes like forever to change because it needs to go through like layers of approval. Like when someone's super unappreciative of something you spent hours drawing. Yeah. That's precisely it. We appreciate all you draw, even if you accidentally eat the file. Yummy terabyte. It's so full. Wow. So full and round and heavy and fat, taking up so much space. Basically a couch. You deleted a lot of scraps? Oh no, you're so full of art, babe. Let me skip the song. Yeah, there you go. My babe's tummy is so full of files. Hi, Sabrina! You have no idea how to continue your sequence? Oh, the cake sequence! Was it like a cake TF sequence? Who's this kitty? This is Pobbin's commission. This is of their Sona. More sippy? Yeah, I can use more sippy. Take some of it. I'll just take this tumbler full of coffee and drink it. Rosie's recycling bin. Chat, would you make a recycling bin OC? You know how like a recycling bin like automatically like clears itself when a file's been there for 30 days? Would you call that the recycling bin is digesting the files? Recycling bin waifu, oh no. They don't do that. You have to manually clear them out every now and then. Don't they clear themselves? I could have sworn recycling bins like automatically clean themselves out. Hold on. Does Windows recycle bin clear itself? Oh, okay, so it's not by default then, but there is an option to make it automatic. But by default, no, you have to do it by yourself normally. You have to like go in there and be like, okay, we'll permanently delete this. Yeah, or if it starts taking up like a big portion of the drive. Thank you for the gift sub to Riddle. This is what happens when you do April shape. I me babe. Feeling the love. Oh yeah, I was thinking for a future stream I could play some Morrowind. I wanna reinstall that. Literally the only issue with streaming Morrowind or any old games like that is alt-tabbing is a bitch. No, do not? Why not? I think Morrowind would be awesome. Okay, if not Morrowind, then what? I could do the Fallout I could do Fallout 4 with the Vor mod, and I could just like not have nudity turned on. I'm pretty sure that's a setting. No? Why not? Come on! Come on! Why would you do it with the Vor mod? Because I like Vor, and I like Fallout. Duh. Because I like big round tummy. Hello? Look at Riddle's cat piece. Cat piece! Yeah! Giant girlfriend! Woo! Riddle! That's cute! Wait, hold on, can I... Hold on. Yeah, hold on, I wanna... Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, where's the folder? Where the fuck is the folder? I need to make it. There we go. Awesome. Cool, cool, cool. And then where is my OBS? Like making the lapis tiny. Okay, and then I go through here and let's put it right there. Oh yeah, Ergen's there. I forgot about Ergen. Hi, Ergen. Here it is. And then, where's the thingy? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. There it is! Yeah! Here, let's put you... Just have to just leave it right here. You need to see this cat video in a bit, Wait, hold on, I can't read the text. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Need to see this cat video? Send it my way. Where is it? Oh! That cat's movement is optimized as fuck. Let me lower my music volume. Uh-huh. Oh. What the fuck? It was optimized. It was optimized, actually. Yo, that fucking wall jump, too. This cat fucking speedruns. God damn. Yo, that was perfect. There was no audio, but oh well. Yeah, the bunny meme, but it's a Gardevoir. Excuse me. There we go, now I can see chat. So in love with giant girlfriend. Giant girlfriend? Good. Yeah. I'm tempted to draw that now. This is the song where you're hungry for brownie and it's make you feeling round. There's a secret lyric. Fulfill your hierarchy of needs. Ads are snooze. Thank you, chat. Thank you, mods. look at your reference again. Let's see. Some brownie. It sounds like the singer's going like feeling round. That's what the lyrics sound like. Maybe I'm projecting, who knows? Right. Like a patch of fur like this. Ah, fucking love this boss theme so much. Let's raise up the volume, actually. I fucking love this theme. So if I can't stream Fallout 4, and I can't stream Morrowind, I should just stream perfectly normal New Vegas. Totally normal. We love Beta Mark II's theme. Yeah, it's a really fucking good boss theme. I love it. Love playing as Gamma. Hey Drago, welcome back. Don't forget to remove that Vault Girl mod. That's so true. That's so fucking true, actually. Gamma gameplay moment. Never forgiving Sonic Adventure 2's crime of ruining Gamma's gameplay style. Yeah, Gamma was definitely a lot more fun to control. Playing as Gamma is so fucking fun. Lapis playing New Vegas be like, leveled up, instantly it has to end stream. No, Leia. It's Lapis opens up the start of the game, has to pick her skills, and turns off stream. Because remember, you have to like select your you have to select your 3 traits at the start of the game. Oh yeah. Okay, let me change the music. Yeah, you won! He's a true run and gun playstyle. You love Gamma. Yeah, Gamma's good. You hate how slow the walker stages are in 2. It is so painful. I don't hate them, but if it's like speed is what you want, and it is also a Sonic game, right? So speed makes sense. Then yeah, Gamma just wins. I never disliked the walker stages, but yeah, it's just obvious that Gamma has better gameplay. Gamma has better gunplay than Shadow. Well, when Gamma and also the walkers, like your whole thing is like the homing missile thing, then yeah, you just kind of like select things and it shoots missiles and then it kills the enemies. Amy stages gave you anxiety? Yeah, they scared me too as a kid. Especially Twinkle Park when he has a mirror segment. I actually turned off the GameCube when I got there. Baby Lapis was a coward. Uh-oh, ad break. Here, what if I just kinda sorta... Pop. You were 10 playing it on the Dreamcast? Honestly, sucks that they never tried to revisit her in a 3D Sonic game. Does Frontiers count? Raises eyebrow, puts hand to chin. Also, hey, hungry dude. Welcome back. Does Sonic Heroes count? Like, if you just made Amy faster in Sonic Adventure 1, her movement is clean as fuck. Yeah, I would agree with that. It also feels good that, like, when you're playing as Amy and you build up momentum, you do the hammer attack and it just sends her, like, skyrocketing into the air. That feels really good. Amy just feels good to a lot of the characters in Adventure 1 just feel really good to control. The hammer jump is so fucking fun. Yeah, it really is. Give us movement options like that. Amy's literally Sybil. So real, though. Sabrina, you should play Pseudo Regalia. I'll get you a copy of it. If I had to turn you into a food, what would you be? Ooh, good question. The hungry part of me wants to turn you into a nice, giant, fat cake. I could also turn you into a little sugar cookie and take little nibbles, one at a time, and really savor the flavor. Rosie, shush. Let her say her piece. Her pattern. Whoa. You'd say no game ever revisited because Amy doesn't really play the same in any other game. Oh, it's like strictly the gameplay style, not just Amy as a character. Then yeah. She's never been revisited, really. When it comes to exact gameplay. The one time was Sonic 06, but, well, we know how Sonic 06 turned out, right? So. Like, even in Frontiers, her fucking boom. Amy does not play the same. Yeah, her gameplay is different in all of those. And in Heroes, she's just a Sonic reskin. Well, aren't all the Speed characters? All the characters of each relative type just play similar to each other, right? Speaking of Sonic Heroes, for easy mode story. Yeah, Espio's the only one of any difference. Yeah, because he like quite literally turns invisible. Yeah, that's true. Who's the most different power type character in Heroes? Because I would want to say that maybe it's Big the Cat. Because you know how Big the Cat has that one spin move where he takes the fishing rod and just like is this huge AoE that you can just keep holding. And what else does Big do? All the power characters play pretty differently, to be honest. Well, I mean, okay, cause let's start. Like Knuckles is like the base, right? So Knuckles has like the shit rock theater, and then so does Omega. Well, Omega has the 2-hit and just keeps going. He like endlessly spam like the 2-hit, right? No, he has the 2-hit and then like the spin AoE, and then Vector. What the fuck does Vector do for his combo? Knuckles is unique in that he plays like shit. You don't like Knuckles? But Knuckles in Sonic Heroes, he has the shit, he has the rock, and the Tijera. He's so bad in Heroes? Damn. Okay, you hear Nier at the end? I always heard Tijera, and Tijera is Spanish for scissors. So every time when I play Sonic Heroes and I play as Knuckles, I'm like, oh, he's saying scissors. Because I just don't know. It's a scissor attack, I don't know. It's not at all a scissor attack, though. Fighting bigger enemies with Knuckles is so painful because half the time you throw a punch, you also get hit. None of the other power characters have to deal with that because they have longer arms. That's kind of true, actually. You got 5 ads? Oh my god. Yeesh. Is it because I was skipping ads? Now it's like 2 minutes? What the fuck? I kept delaying it so Twitch is like, fuck you. Ad break ended? I don't think so. If like Sabrina just said she got ads.
Hello there.
Hello! Also, yeah, thank you for Sippy. Let me take some. Babe, if I were to transform into a piece of food, what would I be? What would you like to snack on?
Hello there.
Hi, Brina. A fat fucking Boston cream. Hello. My baby. I fill you up so nicely. But yeah, Knuckles is the worst power character. The more I think about it, the more I realize how true that is. Also, Vector has his fire. He does! He does. First, it's like he's shooting out bubbles of like bubblegum, right? And then it just becomes a fire breath. Because like each power character, their finisher like changes depending on their level, right? At level 0, they don't even have a finisher. They just have like the shit rock. They don't have a Tijera. That is why I'm gonna refer to that affectionately from now on, by the way, so get used to that. What the fuck is this? What am I listening to? Chaos Angel Act 3 from Sonic Advance 3. I'm sorry. Ooh, what's this one? Cyberspace 4-6 Fog Funk from Sonic Frontiers. Fuck yeah. Game Boy Advance moment. BRB, we'll be here. Man, the visceral urge to just go and see wife right now. My car is kind of a piece of shit, but I guarantee you, if I had the like the gas and hotel money, I'd just be able to just drive over there. I just replaced the oil pan finally, the oil pan and the drain plug, so oil's no longer an issue. Thank goodness. God, it charged so fucking much for it though. When I got that quote originally to get all the fixes on my car, they told me like 300. They told me 370 for all the fixes, which is still a lot. But I was like, okay, fine. And then I go like a week later, and it's like, oh, by the way, it's gonna be 450 actually. It's like, bro, are you adding like 70 more? No, they added like 80 more to the price tag. That shit hurted. Over where? I went to Midas. It's a yeah, Midas. It's like what would you call it? A brand? Would you call Chain of Mechanics like a brand or something? But yeah, I went to Midas because a car repair chain. Okay, yeah, that. It's a car repair chain called Midas. You know, like the Midas Touch. Fuck yeah, Sonic CD music. It's all the same playlist. I just put a playlist called 90 minutes of energetic Sonic music. How's my avatar doing? Okay, cool. It's not dead yet. I've been keeping an eye on it. I feel like anytime the avatar freezes, it's because Windows thinks like, oh, you're not using this program, right? So let's pause it. But by pausing it, it breaks the engine that's running on, and so you have to like restart the whole program for it. It's like Clip Studio. Except Clip Studio just likes to break while I'm in the middle of using it, so oof. Oh well. Just missing all the little details, like the bags of food and stuff. You're the world's biggest Sonic CD fan. I think the game's alright. I enjoy the music. I enjoy the introduction to Metal Sonic. Metal Sonic is pretty neato burrito. Perfect. You guys enjoy the introduction? Oh yeah, they introduced Amy in that too. I mean, yeah, that's fine too. I'm glad they introduced Amy. Was Amy playable at all in CD? Or was she just a character that Sonic rescues? Amy and Metal were introduced. Gotcha. Hey, this is a song that has sounded like Freedom Planet. She's not playable? Gotcha. This song goes so fucking hard. It really does. I like it. Metallica madness. I say this song sounds like Freedom Planet, but in all honesty, it's kind of the other way around, isn't it? Is that Freedom Planet it was inspired by music like this? I really gotta play Freedom Planet too. Maybe I'll stream it. Freedom Planet was originally going to be a Sonic fan game. Yes, I know of the origins of Freedom Planet. Yeah, it was, yeah, the plans changed. It became its own thing. Yeah, Freedom Planet got its start as a Sonic fan game during Sage, and ended up becoming its own thing. A bunch of redesigns happened, and yeah. The developer, Stephanie DeZero, what's it called? Yeah, she got like a whole team working on it, a bunch of voice actors. They got some voice actors from Funimation even to do a lot of the character voices. I know Lilac is voiced by Dawn M. Bennett from Funimation. That's like the she's basically like the Sonic of that game, right? In terms of like being like the speed character. I mean, they're all like fast speed characters. If anything, people would argue, what's her name? Mila, right? Is her name Mila? Millie? I forget. She's like the dog with like the green energy powers. Yeah, Mila Bassett. Yeah. She's also like an alchemist or something. People argue that she's like the fastest one just because she's like the speedrun character because of like the acceleration she gets from her attacks. There's some crazy Freedom Planet speedruns. And the fastest times I think are with Mila. There you go. Pop in! Behold! Yeah, your favorite. There we go. There we go. Exporting that. And then let me go ahead and send both versions your way. 1 second while they hide the screen, so I don't show Discord. There we go. I should change the hide screen or something. She has a glow up mechanically in a sequel. Who, Mila? I've played the demo, so like I know she gets like more projectiles and stuff, and I forget what else they added. Yeah, the rosy cake, Riddle, that's cute. Oh my God, Lapis. I love the way you drew Lapis in this one. Have you ever heard what the lyrics actually are in this? Nope, I have not. Also, Pavin, where are your DMs? There you are. Where art thou? Thou art here. With my bionic animatronics. I got a chronic connect to catch the hedgehog they call Sonic. That's cool, but rhyming! My temper is atomic, my mustache is on fire. Welcome to the newest world, Eggman Empire. That's cool! Rhyming! That's actually really fucking cool. I like the rhyming. That was unironically hyped just to read. I mean, it is a rap. I know, but like, yeah! It's about Eggman. I love Eggman as a character. Eggman rap. Let's fucking go. Also, I want to go use the bathroom, so let me... Here, let me bring the screen back. Oh, wait. Before I do that, yeah, also, I think they wanted the transparent. Give me one moment. I'm not done yet. Un momentito. Hi, Teddy Waffle. Welcome back. 1 second. I need to send the transparent version as well. And there we go. Sent. Behold. And we are back! This is what we just did right now. You were still here? Oh, okay, I'm just having a fucking, Lapis dementia moment. Damn. Lapis hit her head a little too hard earlier. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and I want to go use the bathroom. The BRB. Y'all behave, chat. Be on your best behavior. I'll see you in a couple minutes. Grah! I'm back! I would have gotten back sooner, but there's a cat in my room and they wanted scritches. He's so spoiled, Chad. I'll wait a bit because I see there's like an ad break right now, right? I want everyone to be accounted for. Hello, Poppin. Minecraft is celebrating 15 years now. Ooh. Also, what songs did I miss? Eggman Land, Highway in the Sky, Rail Canyon, Asteroid Coaster, Get Edgy. Okay, I missed like 4 songs. Okay. Hey, we'll open your hearts up next. Cool. Oh yeah, Poppin, did you get the things I sent you? Yeah, we basically wrapped up already. What are we doing next, chat? Da, 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 da. Thunder, rain, and lightning. Danger, water, draw Tummy. I want to draw an April. What? What? Let's open up a brand new canvas. Huh. She was in the cake mood. Could I do it? Let's see. I never do food TF stuff all that often, so what if we draw something? True. We could draw something. Hold on much longer, I will never let go. I know it's a one-way trip. I'm not gonna feel this way. Turned into a cake, chat. It's a little sketch. We'll do the little loop. I know it's a one-way trip. My eyes can feel it through. I actually don't like how that looks in the bottom. There you go. Just want it to be like there's frosting at the bottom, right? I thought I could do like a little swirly design, but eh. Open your hearts. Open your hearts. What if I did strawberries for... Alright. Yeah? Yeah? Sabrina? Oh, Zelda. I fucking love this theme though. But most people don't, so for the sake of the stream. What do I put instead? Ooh, this one! Hey, Spyroscaler, how you doing? Welcome back. This isn't copyright? The Zelda music? Nah. No, far from it, actually. A lot of game soundtracks are just totally fine. Now, if you're Final Fantasy, maybe not. Maybe less so. Because Square Enix did be like that. Is that a fat cake? It's a fat wife cake, yeah. It turned April into a 3-layer cake. Oh my god. I never do TF stuff. It's not really my thing, but I do like to tease the babe about it. They look good. Here, let me go ahead and let me hide the screen for just a moment. Just wanna... wanna get a second opinion on this. How about that? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. They look good. I know Nintendo's really picky usually about what goes on YouTube. Well, this is also a cover too. This is not the actual soundtrack. What we're listening to right now is an arrangement. And we're back. What next? What next? So many characters that I want to do! What if I did some more of the adoptables? How about that? What if I went and... That took a second. Jesus. I know I'm showing a lot on my screen. That's fine. I don't mind. Here it is. We already did all these. We are just missing Fairy, Dragon, and Ice. Those are the last 3 that we need. Which one? Which one? Yeah, babe! Did you see? You had to give your parent through Disney Plus. Me babe! Yeah, she totally saw it. Real! My favorite cake. So delicious. Ooh. I got Silva Gunnered. Oh shit. You know what makes it even worse? That's my own playlist too. Let me change the music. What am I gonna listen to now? Also, how's my avatar doing? Cool, we're not frozen yet. Awesome. Let's do this one. Still my own playlist. What the fuck is this? Give it a sec. Yeah. Is this trash? Nah. I fucking love it. So what do we do? Are we doing double fairy already, or are we gonna do dragon or ice? Is this funk? Yes, it is funk. It is funk woods, actually. I guess ice. Now I'm trying to think, like, what could we do for, like, an ice character? An ice Gardevoir. Me babe. I see all your reactions. Boston Lapis. Ice cream. See, okay, the ice cream thing, Neapolitan Gardevoir. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about the ice cream one. I sort of thought about that, but for fairy type, right? Because what typing is Alchemy? Well, Alchemy's a fairy type, right? Rosie just wants her food TF. Real! She's in such a food TF mood. I love her. Maybe it has like an icicle motif? I don't know. What I was kind of thinking of is I wanted the three types to kind of play into each other. So like, you know how like dragon is weak to both ice and fairy, right? Yzael Gardevoir? Oh my god, maybe. What do we do? This is also fantasy theme. So here's the list of criteria. It has to be fantasy themed, and I would prefer if the three typings play into each other with some kind of like something that makes sense, right? Dragon is a very powerful typing, right? Like I imagine the Dragon Gardevoir to be very powerful, but Dragon is also weak to Ice and Fairy, which are the other two types that we're gonna work on. So, have you done the Witch or Mage archetype? I don't think I have actually. No, not yet. Like full-on wizard witch vibes, right? Even though every Gardevoir kind of like has like super moves, it's like, no, but these are actual like mages. They study tomes and shit. An Ice Witch, maybe? An Ice Mage. Elsa from Frozen. I'm trying to avoid that one specifically, because that's like way too obvious, and it's like, nah! Nah. I'm trying to avoid Elsa from Frozen. Like... What do we do? What do we do? Yeah, tell me. Yzael for Ice, Estinian for Dragon. Yeah, and that's fun too. But like, I don't know. It'd be a fun nod to Final Fantasy, right? Oh, damn. I don't know. I want Double Fairy to be like whimsical also. Sabrina, I'm gonna be so real. I'm getting like Shadowbringers vibes when it comes to like these last three, specifically Double Fairy, because I'm so strongly just thinking about Titania. I'm so strongly thinking about Titania when it comes to Double Fairy. Fairy, Froth, and Foam, literally. Feo Ul. I might just put Titania's theme again, just cause. You heard Blueberry? Nah. No one said Blueberry. However, that is a possibility. Who knows? Yeah, what do I... An ice... Oh, that sounds cozy, actually. That... I really like that, actually. An ice innkeeper. I really like that. Damn, damn, damn. Okay. Ah, fuck. You stay in her fridge. Oh my god. No, like, she still tries to keep the place warm and cozy, right? But it contrasts her being an ice type, right? So even though she's an ice type, she keeps the place nice and warm and welcoming for most other Pokemon. How would that affect her, though, right? And maybe, like... I don't know. She hates Ysayle. I don't hate Ysayle, but I'm trying to ponder. Dressed in Russian fur clothing? I don't know yet. Damn. There's a lot of possibilities. Let's say, yeah, well, let me make a folder for ice type. And let's see, where's my OBS? There we are. Let me put you right here. I love this song. This is a happy song from, what's the game called? Piku Niku. I just love how energetic it is. It's a happy song. Can I put this on my playlist? I guess it's just like really happy sounding. That's probably why. What can I put? Oh my god! Hey, mashup! Splatoon X Undertale. What the fuck is this? What is this? A Splatoon and Undertale mashup. What the fuck is this? Why did I put this on my playlist? Let's listen to it. While I ponder an ice type Gardevoir. Need to make food and email it to you. Hey yo. Oh my god. This Splatoon sound fun. What the fuck is this? Yo, it's so burpcore. Oh shit. Okay, alright. Okay. Hey, Mugman. Let's see. If I do, at least for the ice type, the one thing that I do want to avoid is doing a repeat of the steel type. This one right here. Because I feel like steel is like their own thing. I just don't want to play into like the main thing again, right? Because we already kind of have that. And like yeah. Its Mettaton's theme was like Splatoon Bang Bing. I could have put Bang Bing. What else is on my playlist? Ooh. Oh, this one! This one. I want to listen to this one. It's Kingdom Hearts. The 13th Struggle from Project Estati. Yeah, I fucking love this one, actually. Let's listen to this. This will get me, like, in a fantasy mood, too. What about, a Reaver's Amazonian? What? I don't know what that is. I mean, I know what Amazonian is, but Reavers? What's that? Oh, did you mean to say reverse? So, like, the opposite of an Amazonian to make them very dainty? Nah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know yet. Also, that doesn't quite cover what I'm trying to think right now. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, a personality, like, what would they do? Like lore bits. Is the idea more fantasy related or snowy innkeeper? I mean, a snowy innkeeper can exist in a fantasy setting. They like it's like an innkeeper with ice powers, right? But yeah, these last 3 adopts, I want them to be fantasy leaning. So like Dungeons and Dragons or something along those lines. Because the last batch that we did, that was sci-fi. We did sci-fi last time with Electric, Bug, and Double Psychic. So this time, I want to do fantasy just to wrap things up. It'll like contrast the two, you know? I just like to have it like bounce off each other like that. I wish I did that more early on with the earlier adopts. Damn, I don't know. Fuck. What do we do for ice type? Kinda want to give him long flowing hair, right? When you thought of Innkeeper, you also thought of like a chubby Innkeeper Gardevoir that's like caring and wants to keep their inn nice and toasty, despite them being an ice type for travelers. Yeah, something like, I was also leaning towards chubby. Yeah, I wanted to make her kind of like big. It's also like maybe, like maybe she's an ice type, but she still gets cold, so it's like, yeah, she eats a lot of warm stews. She makes a lot of like hearty warm stews to like fill you up and like keep your belly warm, stuff like that. Lady Iceheart. Lady Iceheart if she was fat. Ayo. Very mom coded. Is this gonna be a MILF character? Actually? Wait, actually. Actually. Damn, you got me thinking now. Damn it! I'm pondering! I'll save the blush for later. What song is this? What the hell are we listening to? Oh, this is licensed. Alright. Alright. Okay. Hades. That's kind of fantasy. Even though it's got like the alien like woo. Make her a little taller too. It's okay. It's kind of coming together. It's kind of coming together. All right. She doesn't have a chest spike, but she has like an ice amulet kind of thing. Is what gives her ice powers. So maybe she will be like witch. She's very witch coded. Ice witch. Lady Iceheart. Your one high school teacher who puts Skyrim music on whenever you're just reading? That's just awesome! What? You got one of those? That's so cool! Ah! I'm stimming to that knowledge. That's really cool! Oh, imagine that. You're like in school and it's like reading time. So they put fucking Skyrim tavern music? Oh my god, that's awesome. I'm all about that actually. Holy shit. I would have loved that. That would get me reading like crazy. Or sleeping. You would save Witch for Fairy because Fairy doesn't have to be frilly and such. That's also what I started thinking, right? Secunda always made you sleepy. Oh, I fucking love Secunda. It's such a good song. Skyrim soundtrack is fucking goated. You can combine the vibes of like Titania, Y'shtola, and Matoya. Yeah, probably. Ah, I love Matoya so much. Bro, why the fuck do you hate Matoya? Alright? I'm gonna call you out in this, like, unprompted. Why do you hate Matoya? Like Faye, yeah. She's so one note. No, she's not! She cares. So what do I do for dinner today? I haven't decided yet. Maybe I'll heat up a pizza or something. We have frozen pizza. DiGiorno's. Her entire character is grah, I'm old and bitter. Fuck everyone, did you forget I'm old? But no. She's also good. I think you just hate old people. I do. Yeah. I want you to have an ice amulet. She runs a tavern. save on Cox Internet when you have Cox Mobile at cox.com/internet. God. Are you actually getting Cox ads? That's fucking unfortunate, bro. Or it could be awesome, Cox, if you sponsor me. Sponsor me so I can go see my wife right now. Free again! Welcome back. We love corsets that don't fit. Want to show you a thing that your girlfriend sketched? Show me! Dragon, you say? Yeah, I want to turn the Gardevoir into a dragon. It's gonna be awesome. They are the very last adopts for this series. Estinien and Gardevoir. I do like the idea, but I don't think I'm gonna do Estinien and Gardevoir. Even though I really fucking love Estinien. God, I Estinien! Ah, Sabrina, that one cutscene where he's shirtless and sweating and doing push-ups. Holy shit! Holy shit! We love Estinien! Yeah! You can do dragon scale, so it looks like the armor. I mean, I know. Well, I am gonna do dragon scale. That's kind of the plan. I have like a basic idea in mind of, yeah, I want them to look like a dragon, right? Give him a cool lance. I'm not gonna just make him a dragoon though. Nah, I'm thinking of something else. I don't know. I don't know all the details yet, but we'll see. A lot of this is kind of spur of the moment. A goon? A gooner? Yeah, you got it, boss. Hey, if the boss thinks you're alright, then you're alright. Whatever the boss says. Hey, boss, let me take care of that for you. Don't worry, boss, I got you. What if Chespike is like almost like a spear? That's kind of sick as fuck, actually. That's kind of sick as fuck. Like they're battle scarred and shit, and they just have like their Chespike is actually just like a spear that they got stabbed with, but they lived. They fucking lived, bitch. That does go really hard as fuck, but I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I think when we get to them, we'll kind of piece it together, right? Ah, that's kind of sick as fuck, though. Just like having a spear for a Chespike. See, Estinien Gardevoir works so well. Well, it's like Estinien vibes. It's not like she's using a spear. She got stabbed by one. It's like embedded into her chest. It's Estinien vibes. Oh my god, I guess. No, it's more so Hraesvelgar vibes, or like Nidhogg. It's more Nidhogg leaning than anything, because Nidhogg is the one getting stabbed by dragoons. Did we just forget about Horace Velgar and Nidhogg? Also, Tiamat as well. Nidhogg is Estinian. Yeah, that's kind of true. That is true. Was that confirmed, by the way? They're just like one thing now. Like, they got rid of the eyes, but like, come on. Nidhogg is still in there somewhere. Sorta? Huh. He's always gonna have like a lingering will, so to speak. Okay. Also, I had a thought. What if this Gardevoir? I'm thinking, and I kind of like this contrast of she's very warm and has like flushed cheeks, right? Like, you know how like obviously this is not from Breath of the Wild, but you know how like in Breath of the Wild when like Link is in a cold environment, his cheeks and nose get flushed? That's like a thing that happens when you're somewhere really cold. Right? I kind of like that. I kind of want to do that. Breath of the Wild invented being cold. I had to like specify because I knew you would say shit like that. Like, oh my god, Lapis is not like Breath of the Wild invented being cold. I had to like make a disclaimer of like, oh yeah, this is not from Breath of the Wild, but because I fucking know you. I know you, bitch. It's okay, I know your literal only reference of cold environments is video games because you live in Texas. No. Movies too. Breath of the Wild invented being. I think, therefore, I'm Link from Breath of the Wild. Texas, more like, dice of heat stroke. Guy who has only played Breath of the Wild, playing a second game ever, getting a lot of Breath of the Wild vibes from this one. Whoa, this game is a Breath of the Wild like. I say that jokingly, but now Sabrina's gonna use that to go into a tangent about it. Watch. She was in the middle of typing it when I said it. I never look at the thingy. Oh, let me see. That's a thingy! Whoa! Carrie! Whoa! Wow, they're so small. Wow, they're like a little doll or something, Chat doesn't get to see. Oh cool, my avatar's still alive. I have to like check periodically just to make sure. Damn. Let's see. Y'all cuties. I wanted to give you like a belt of some kind, not like a tight belt or anything, just loose and like hanging around, cause like it'd be like a little I just wanted to hold a pouch or something. I fucking love adding like belt pouches and shit. Belt pouches are just fun. Oh my god, you know how like in Resident Evil 2, you expand your inventory by finding more pouches and shit, but it also like affects like the character's visual. Like you see Leon get more pockets and shit, and it's like, oh, I like that. I like that kind of thing. I love inventory management. It makes the good brain chemical. Resident Evil 2 invented pouches. I love pouches! Belt pouches make the brain do the good chemical. My favorite part of like doing a character sheet in like a tabletop RPG is getting to like the inventory section and being like, okay, this character has 2 belt pouches because they like to use one to store their potions and they like to use the other one to store ingredients that they find out in the field because they're an alchemist. And like you start coming up with like lore bits and shit like that. Just from like figuring out what their inventory is going to be like. They have 2 belt pouches on their left side because they are left-handed, so they reach into their belt pouch very easily like that. More pouches means more stuffing. More stuffing means more dopamine. God, I fucking love belt pouches. such a such a weirdly specific thing to be interested in, but yeah. Belt pouch fetish? Oh my god, it's not a fetish. It's just really cool. Love when female characters use a belt as a bra. Oh yeah, things that, like, just something to wrap around the chest. That isn't, like, a chest wrap. Is that how it starts? Stop it! That's not why! It's not even a fetish thing, chat. Come on, I just like belt pouches. I can enjoy things, like, and be interested in them as a hyperfixation without it being a fetish. Come on. Belt fetish. I mean, that is a real thing, but that's not my thing. Or is it? How true is that? It's like a yes. It's like a B tier. On like a tier list of like kinks. It's like a B tier kink. You don't like belts struggling to hold around a big taut belly? I do. But they're not like... It's like, okay, think of it like this. The belly is S tier, because the belly is all-encompassing. The belt is B tier, because there's so many things. And it's like, yeah, it's pretty neat, and I won't say no to it. And it's like, whoa, it's kind of hot. But it's not something I would, like, actively pursue as, like, a focal point, right? Therefore, I enjoy it, but it's B tier. I could probably word it that better. No. Oh yeah, also by the way, new Dungeon Meshi opening dropped. I need to listen to that shit ASAP after stream, because holy crap. I saw a clip of it on Twitter, and I just need more of it now. I kinda wanted to do that thing where it's like you have their arms like that. It's like her hands are clasped together, right? Something like that. That's kind of what I was thinking of. But that would go against showing the whole body as a reference, so... Hello, you were summoned. It'll be a fun thing. Oh yeah, I've been doing like the 5 fingers, not 4. Just now that I forget. Oops. Ah, that's scuffed as fuck. I didn't like that. Ah, nah. Because if it's like that, then it would be like... How did I forget to draw hands?
Dinner.
Also, what am I gonna do after stream today? Hey! Yeah, what am I gonna do for dinner also? That's a good question. I think I will just like reheat a pizza. Not reheat, heat up a pizza. Because we have like some frozen DiGiorno's ones. That's probably the plan. It'll be a leftovers and frozen food kind of day. I removed the garter spook. Yeah, oh wait, I did actually? Oh shit, I didn't even realize. Damn. Babe, we're making an ice type adoptable. She's basically, okay, so the entire theme is like, for the last 3, I want it to be fantasy. So she is both an ice witch with her ice amulet that gives her powers, because she doesn't have a chest spike. You've been here. Oh, you've been here. Right, that's right. Because I remember you talking about fairy. Okay, yeah, you've been here. What you drawing? What you making, babe? Cake! Cake. We have a box of cake mix that I've been wanting to use. Now, I could be responsible and just make a cake as is. Or, and this is a big or, asterisks. What if I made a cake shake? I haven't done that in a long time. Yellow cake, by the way. Yeah, here's the thing. I bought the yellow cake mix specifically because it's like exactly the type of cake mix you use for a cake shake. So, yeah. But then I was like, what if I just make a normal cake? But I don't know. I could use it for either or. What is yellow cake, by the way? Why do they call it yellow cake? Let me see. Why is yellow cake called yellow cake? Yellow cake doesn't get its golden hue from food dyes, but from the vibrant color of egg yolks. The cake uses whole eggs rather than separated egg whites, which makes the cake rich and tender. Oh. Okay. Yellow cake is uranium ore. Yeah, that's probably why. You gotta make a Portillo's chocolate cake. So yeah, I'll change music in just a moment. I've been letting it play for a while because it's so relaxing. It's one of the town themes from Monster Hunter Rise, but specifically this version only plays right before the final fight for the Master Rank main story. It's right before Guys Magorm. I think that's what it's called. Ooh, Vocaloid! I could put some Vocaloid right now. There's like 3 songs on my playlist that are just Vocaloid. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, Vocaloid! Also, yeah, she's wearing layers into that skirt, so... Is this one ice? Yeah, she's ice! Lap? DMs. Checking DMs. Blah, blah, blah. When Yo! Hell yeah! Oh my god, it's just Vor. Actually, that's just Vor! They put a Mosh shot as one of the abilities? That's so awesome, actually! Babe, you gotta play Final Fantasy 14 now. They're adding an artist class, like an artist mage, and one of their abilities is they draw a fucking Mosh shot as one of their attacks. Or one of their spells. That's so awesome. Fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Let me open that so I can retweet it. That's fun. That's funny. Cool. Lapis rotted. Real. Is my avatar okay? Yeah, okay. You've been doing Stormblood and you're on the 2nd dungeon. Ooh, good luck. Which one's the 2nd Stormblood dungeon? I forget. Oh, Bardom's medal. That's right. Yeah, I got their figure down. Hey, yo! Kiffy, welcome in! Welcome, see how y'all doing? What'd y'all do? What were y'all up to? Should I also give her a choker? Is that too much? On top of the necklace? Eh. I mean, it's fine. Chokers can be cute. But, like, she already has an amulet, right? It's like just two things together. You drew things! Hell yeah! We're also drawing things. Snap that choker. What a better one. This is a little smile. Fun fact, for the longest time, he thought the expression was purely a vor thing. He didn't know it was also about sucking cock. Yeah, it's for both. I miss Milwaukee for real. Yeah, their music was awesome. I hope they rest in peace. Yeah, babe! Tell me. In the server, let me see. Real! She's turning into one! So yummy! Oh my god, this sequence is coming out perfect. The small belly, and then big belly, and then bigger belly, and then she's so delicious. I love the neck. I think the neck's my favorite part, actually. Babe! This is cute! Look in gaming chat? Wait, what's going on in gaming chat? They just gave Gunbreaker, Lionheart? Leonheart. You didn't pick up on that? What's that, by the way? I was like, yo, what's up, like the wind? Let me see. What's Lionheart? I'm assuming, yeah, it's just like a thing Leon does, right? Because essentially the Gunbreaker inspiration is like from him. He uses a gunblade. That's cool. Oh, look at Rosie's thing one more time. Babe, I love this sequence. Local fatty is obsessed with her giant girlfriend, who's turned into cake. Leon. Leon! Help me, Leon. His name is Squall. I know his name is Squall! Sabrina, I'm gonna be so real with you. I know Leon more from Kingdom Hearts than I even do his own game. Don't they try calling him Squall in Kingdom Hearts and he's like, ugh, don't call me that. Stop calling him Leon? Well, he is Leon to me. I was never a Final Fantasy VIII person. I'm a Kingdom Hearts person. Deal with it. Point is, tell me. They gave Gunbreaker more finisher shit. That's cool. They're giving all the tanks more like DPS stuff then. That's awesome. It's just Squall's Limit Break? Hell yeah. That's so cool that they're gonna reference Leon from Kingdom Hearts like that. And it's called Leonheart. Because the limit break is called End of Leonheart. Hello, Nora. How you doing? Speaking of Frozen Tundra, they're doing an Ice-type Gardevoir right now. So perfect timing. The butt layer, yeah. What's this? What are we listening to? Oh, right, it's like a mashup thing. It's the OVA theme and also, what else? It's Metal Sonic and then like Sonic OVA. At least it's not Vocaloid. Damn, she fucking hates Vocaloid. Oh, excuse me. Damn, even the babe agrees? Yo, what's up with this Vocaloid slander? God damn! Vocaloid, my beloved. It's okay, Milk, I'm right there with you. We'll hold the line. I do not like listening to machines that try to sound human. Yeah, you enjoy Transformers. Curious. She doesn't like vocoders in general. Is that what Vocaloid is? Like a vocoder? I don't know like the actual terminology, so. It's synth voice. I'll make your thumb too big. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Do you or anyone in chat know anything about coding? Because I'm a fanatic about coding. Nope, I have zero experience. I have no experience or knowledge. They tried to teach me Python in high school, and I did not retain any knowledge whatsoever. Oh, cute, it's this song. I'm gonna skip it. Okay, bye. Outer Wilds! I'm also gonna skip it, but I do like the song a lot. What do I put? What do I put? Here, let's put some Frontiers. This one's very, like, fantasy sounding. Python is slow as fuck anyways. You're an engineer! Yeah, you are. So Sabrina, what was that you said about Sonic Frontiers having no music? Because this is one of the area themes, by the way. Python, never mind. I heard pipe. You heard pipe bomb? Yeah, they taught us how to make pipe bombs in high school. It was awesome. Oh god, it'd be horrible. Damn, she refuses to admit it. Watch, it's gonna get to the chorus part, and you're gonna be like, whoa. It's boring? This part is boring? I'd beg to differ. I was watching a Let's Play of the game, and I heard this song. It's like, oh, I gotta look it up now. I gotta add it to my playlist. Hello, Paradoxal Gamer. How you doing? You ain't want this in your Sonic game? I do, and I think it's very good. So let me redo your eyes real quick. What if she's like grasping her necklace, her amulet? Yeah, I think I might do that. I wanna have her like holding her amulet with the other hand. Actually, no. Let me try again. Hey, this song.
Follow me. I'm standing on the border of everything. Listen close. Can you hear the spirit sing?
You're almost done with it? Yeah, my babe! Oh my god, that means you're getting closer to get. Ah, that's gonna be awesome. Yeah, my babe! She's finishing up Tears of the Kingdom. Wait a second. I just did something earlier that moved the canvas. What the fuck was that? What the hell? I don't know. I did something that moved the canvas, like I pressed the key. Some kind of shortcut. I don't know, that's weird. I undid it, but yeah. He missed Crush 40 vocals. Yeah, me too. This enforces has to be that. Hey, yo. Alright, let's not get crazy now. I didn't know you're gonna start digging on this fucking singer. You hate his voice so much? God damn! Out of all the Sabrina takes, that has to be the biggest fucking L I've ever heard from you. Hater, actually, yeah. I'm not even gonna defend that one. Actual hater. You simply... Oh, you're gonna explain yourself with this one? Tell me. We're all ears. You do not like the voice. That's awesome. Keep those thoughts to yourself next time. Don't gonna call him whiny? God damn. Came out the gate swinging, chat. He sounds whiny? No, he does not! I don't know where the fuck he got that head-ass opinion from. Look at him whining. Oh my god, Jesus. She is unrelenting. Oh yeah, Sippy. Thank you, Milk. Yay, this one. No. I ain't even gonna humor that opinion anymore. I'm just gonna. That's just head ass. Definition of whiny. No, I'm calling you. I'm saying your opinion about it is head ass. I'm not calling the singer head ass. It's time to face your fear. I'll be the one to carry on. I'm hanging on to the other side. I won't give up till the end is... Wow. Yeah, I have to do the tummy squish here. Throw them to the woods and come back pregnant? What? The unheard lyrics or something? I heard throw me to the wolves.
That's hot.
Throw me to the Deathclaw Quarry and I'll come back a mother.
Welcome to the mind of a different kind. We've been growing slowly. Think I'm on 11, but I'm on a 9. Yes, you don't really know me. Running from the past is a losing game. It never brings you glory.
Guitarist trying to be Through the Fire and the Flames so hard. We love Through the Fire and Flames. Oh, I want to put it before I forget about it. It's a Frontiers boss theme that I really like. I think it's Ghost. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Yes, it is! I fucking love this theme.
Extra thick!
Wait, so much of it's trying to be metal with this singer? I can't... You're still on about that, huh? She's really still on about it. How'd you see Toriel from Undertale first looking at this? She is very MILF-coded. That shit only works with a deeper singing voice. I think you're just being a hater, unironically. I can't believe you're still on that right now, actually. We'll squish every part of his plump Gardevoir. What kind of special effect is she doing? She's doing ice type stuff, so. What if she's a retired Dragon Slayer? Oh shit! Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I just had an epiphany. It's mainly for her lore, actually. Alright, so she's retired. She owns a tavern. She's an ice mage, but she used to slay dragons. None of this feels like great Sonic music. Ysayle would never slay dragons. Yeah, but this Ysayle would. She is her own woman, Sabrina. I kind of want to give her like a little... How about that? Wow, she's still on about it. She wants me to read her sentence so bad. What's this song? All Chronos Island movements. The one I really like was movement 5. This one. Yeah, that was really fucking good. How's 6 sound like? Yeah. Well, if you're gonna keep playing, I'm gonna give my thoughts. Yes, and if you keep giving head-ass opinions as stream owner and as your breastie, I can just time you out. They're just opinions. Yeah, but when you start saying that the singer is whiny, I feel like that's really personal towards the singer. All you had to say was, it does not fit the style that they're going for, and that could have been it. But nah, you went for the fucking throat. That's the problem that I'm having with right now. That is my conniption right now. Didn't hear any of that because ads. Dang! Well. Hold on, I could just be like. Yeah, there you go. Well, it is what it is. Congrats on your conniption, though. Sits on her. Ah, come on, Cliff! Can't do this to me! The program broke again. It thinks I'm trying to use the move tool everywhere. Ah, damn it. Oh. The fuck? It's not... Huh? Hold on. What the fuck do you mean my... Okay? My settings got changed. What the fuck is... I don't know what the fuck happened. Okay, it's saved. Alright, cool. Yeah, let me just restart the fucking app then. Close. 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 Alright, cool. I don't know what the fuck just happened. Yeah, alright then. Cool. Awesome. Cool, we're back in business. Give me that. This would be alright area music for a Xenoblade game. It's just good area music. It doesn't fit Sonic. I made her angry here. What other face could I make her do? Hold on. Damn it. Nah. Nah. I wanted to like, nah. This probably works better. Boobs. That's why I don't vibe with Frontiers in general, I think. An argument could probably be made that like slow music, like in the overworld, probably doesn't fit a Sonic game. But then, like, what's the crux of the argument? Is it just because, like, it feels slow, or is it, like, because of it's a certain genre or something? Sonic Frontiers is your favorite Sonic game. But, you know. Apparently the music isn't Sonic music, which you understand. But like, the game does have, like, quote-unquote Sonic music. I think if it's music in a Sonic game, it's Sonic music. It doesn't have to fit a certain bill, I think. Like, what do you mean by, like, this isn't Sonic music, then? Like, what does that mean? Because then by that extension, does that mean that Sonic music... I'm imagining that this is from the perspective of this music is, like, slow and melodic, but it shouldn't be slow and melodic in a Sonic game. Like what is the reasoning of why this shouldn't be Sonic music? Sonic Colors is trying to do what Mario does, and you would prefer when Sonic tries to do what Sonic can. And I don't agree with that statement at all, but I do share that sentiment with Frontiers. So you don't agree with that statement at all, but you're making an exception because of Frontiers. I mean, I'll let you go more into detail, but yeah. Because I'm having trouble understanding, like, what that means. Because, like, that's just that's self-contradicting, isn't it? Sonic Frontiers is looking at other games and going, we should try to be like this, when Frontiers should be trying to do what Sonic is. It's confusing because you missed what you said before that. Oh, it's funny because there's a Scott the Woz clip where you talk... No, I saw that part. No, I definitely saw that part. And I know that that's a follow-up, that you followed up with that with the quote, right? But that's why I'm confused. I'm confused because it's like you're saying you don't agree with that statement, but yet you're making an exception. And then you said it's confusing because you missed... Hold on. You disagree with his take on Sonic's colors, okay? You love this song? We also just heard this song, so let me change it. Ooh, Halo ODST. I'm just scrolling down to recommended. Yeah, I could put some Halo ODST. I could have put some Caravan Palace, but Twitch is not gonna like that, unfortunately. Final Fantasy 14 rock playlist. Yeah, sure. That's not an exception or anything. You find yourself feeling a similar way with Frontiers. Frontiers is basically looking at what the rest of the gaming sphere is big about at the time, being Breath of the Wild, and then being like, okay, people like that, and what if we made Sonic, but in the thing people already like. But here's the thing, also like, Breath of the Wild, it's an open world with a bunch of points of interest, but wouldn't that be any open world game in general? It's just that Breath of the Wild got really popular because it probably did it, like, in a way that people would consider is like the best, right? Breath of the Wild was very popular with a lot of audiences because people just gravitated towards it, and it's like widely considered to be a very good game. because of what it does. But open world concepts like that are not unique to Breath of the Wild. And who's to say that because Sonic has never done something like that before, even though it has had open world hubs before. Granted, they weren't done to like that great of a degree. I'm looking at Sonic 06 for that example, right? That was a concept. It just was executed very poorly at the time. When I feel like they should just focus on making Sonic likable at the time, but Breath of the Wild is the biggest one. But I would argue that they do make Sonic likable. Especially with like the cutscenes and his interactions in Sonic Frontiers. Same thing with Doom clones. Is every shooter a Doom clone? No, but a whole lot of them are influenced very heavily by it. You don't talk about his character, you talk about the game being likable. The game and gameplay. But then I would say the argument falls flat then, because it is a very likable thing, but then that would fall into subjectivity, because not everyone's gonna like that kind of formula, and that's just a case of like opinions. You don't want Sonic constantly chasing after trends. Would you say that's also the case with like how we've been getting a lot of like classic Sonic stuff because of like nostalgia and retro things? Like with Sonic. Well, I guess Sonic Mania was like a fan thing, right? As to pay homage, but then like also Generations did a whole bunch of that with appealing to like the retro audiences, right? Where it's like doing all the classic stuff again. Completely different? How so? Because I think, wasn't there like a time in like the gaming sphere where like doing retro stuff was like this huge thing? That's just how Sonic originated, Sonic in its truest form. Well, that's how a lot of gaming things originated. Think of how like, what's a good example? I don't know, I'm kind of brain farting on this one. I know there's examples, but like I just can't think of one right now. That's not part of some kind of popularity trend. That's just Sonic returning to its roots. Which was very appreciated when the game came out. 3D Sonic games all still play a lot like 2D Sonic anyways. There was never such a departure in gameplay except for something the likes of like Werehog. By that, do you mean the cool PC crap? Damn. Some divine entity heard you talking shit about the singer, and it's like, nah. We're gonna have some fun. But by that, still plays a lot like 2D Sonic. Is that like in terms of like the 3D platforming segments? Because Sonic has always been kind of like a 3D platformer, right? 2D to 3D platformer. Granted, with like an element of speed. Is that Sonic Unleashed is such a drastic change in gameplay that then takes over most of the game? What was the most drastic change in that? Because I would say that even Unleashed, not counting the Werehog stuff, because both Frontiers and Sonic Unleashed do like the daytime Sonic stuff, right? That wasn't Unleashed. Really, there's like 3D platforming segments and all that. Also like 2D segments, which is like kind of like paying homage to classic Sonic, right? Because classic Sonic has 2D platforming. Mainly the only thing that they added was boost formula, and to account for boost formula, you'll have more stretches of like straight paths that want you to go fast, right? And that can vary, because like you'll have straight paths that like can have what's it called? What are you yapping about? Well, I'm trying to go off of what you're saying. You're saying that 3D Sonic games also play like 2D Sonic. Is that in terms of like the 3D platforming? Like can you explain in more detail? Game structure. Okay, what kind of game structure? Don't just say terms and then not go into detail. What, like, by game structure, do you mean the 3D platforming element of Sonic games? Because Sonic would be considered a 3D platformer, wouldn't it? At least the 3D elements of it. You don't understand what you're asking? Oh my god. Nah, never mind. I'm dropping the fucking conversation. We're not getting anywhere. Listen to Shiba instead. Still nice to listen to you. Thank you, Spyro. It's actually perfect timing. I needed like ice theme music for this. "3D Sonic is basically the exact same formula as 2D Sonic." Okay, what is that formula is what I'm asking. Okay, you navigate through the environment to get from point A to point B while maintaining your speed as much as possible. Okay, so it's the speed element of Sonic's game, of like you want to go fast. So how has Sonic made a departure from that then? What is the departure? Because that was the crux of the argument, right? That like Sonic has made a departure from that. Am I correct? I did not, in fact, drop the conversation. Also, hi, Roxas! Here, let me zoom out. This is what we're doing right now. Werehog is a change in gameplay that completely pivots the focus onto combat and slaying hordes of enemies and exploring complex environments. Right, and that was like an entire half of Sonic Unleashed in terms of its gameplay, right? But like, in terms of like the rest of the Sonic games that have come after that, have they remedied that, or have they since departed from the going fast element still? Is it still a problem? Because of the pacing, Warhog becomes most of the gameplay. In terms of how much time you spend in each stage. Frontiers does the same thing? Okay, explain that. How does Frontiers do the same thing as slowing down the pace and stuff? It also pivots the game into slower, combat-focused exploratory chunks that make up most of the game. Is that inherently a bad thing for a Sonic game? What Sabrina is getting at is that this contradicts the idea of like how most Sonic games, the objective was to complete a stage as quickly as possible using speed. So, and I'm explaining this to Rukia. So this argument is based off the fact that because Frontiers is what I'm getting at. Frontiers also includes combat elements that, while they feel fast visually, because I've seen the combat in Sonic Frontiers, it certainly feels fast because of the animations and shit like that. It, however, contradicts like the whole stage completion kind of thing of like going fast, going from point A to point B. It's different being that now there's basically zero obstacles and maintaining your speed, but having said speed is also now relatively pointless because you're not just going from point A to point B. Isn't it like fast-paced gameplay to very sluggish beat-em-up stages? So you're saying it's like akin to Sonic Unleashed, still, where it's like you still have the cyberspace stages where they're all about getting from point A to point B as quickly as possible, which is also more emphasized in how you have like a ranking system based off your time, right? Your completion time. So that's still an element that exists in Frontier, but it is contrasted by the combat elements of the overworld with like the bosses and overworld enemies. They basically reinvented Sonic Unleashed in a super roundabout way. So, and like this is why you are not a fan of Sonic Frontiers, because it is like a departure from that formula of going from point A to point B still. Okay, gotcha. Okay, now I am on your page. I still, however, disagree, but I understand your point a lot better now. I simply disagree in like a purely preference kind of thing of like I still enjoy this thing. This is still something that I am interested in as a Sonic game. But I can understand how it is indeed a departure in like, yes, a significant enough portion of the game is different to how most other Sonic games tend to play. In your opinion, it dilutes the identity of Sonic as a franchise. I think that's another point where I disagree too. Simply because of like, I think the identity of Sonic as a franchise is not just purely the gameplay. Like, yeah, the style of gameplay is an important part, but it's not the entirety of it either. There's like all these components as to what makes Sonic a franchise, which I would say would include the characterizations of characters, the music and soundtracks, which is, I think is very important, appeal and art style. It's a lot of things. Is the most fucking important part. Okay, all right. I also said that it's still a significant portion, but I said it's not the entirety. It is not the entirety of it, but there's still elements in Frontiers I would say are still very appealing, and I would say make Frontiers a very enjoyable game that can be put like in a shelf of like good Sonic games. I would say Frontiers is up there. They're not enough to make up the difference. More fucking ads? Nah, snooze, please. Answer snooze, thank you. If all Sonic was just from getting from point A to point B as fast as possible, I'd find Sonic incredibly boring. I would actually kind of agree with Rukia on that, because like, yes, that is how Sonic got its start, right? And I think you can still maintain that throughout its entirety. At some point, though, it's like I would like to see more variations of the formula or more additions just to see what could be. And I think each part of that is important as well. It's fun to experiment, and I think Sonic as a game franchise should be allowed to experiment. Game franchise in general should be allowed to experiment, I would feel. Whether it ends up being enjoyable or not is a whole other thing, but I'm all for like experimentation and doing things that are different from how something started. It's why I like a lot of like modern Final Fantasy as well. Yeah, it's different from how Final Fantasy started from like the first like 6 or 7 games, but then like, well, I guess 7 is like, yeah, now it's 3D and like starts to like differentiate a bit. And then each one becomes more different as time goes on. You're not saying that you never want them to experiment. You're a known Lost World defender because that you like that they tried experimenting. Sonic characters and stories can be fun, but they've also very clearly never been the focus, nor do I think they should be. That's... do I agree with that? I don't know if I agree with that, because think of how, like, cutscene and story heavy, like, games, like Sonic Adventure have been. Where, like, Sonic Adventure 1 had an overworld with cutscenes and story that would, like, yeah, they would slow down the game too, right? Because now you have to pay attention to, like, what's going on, and, like, whether it's well written or not can be up for contention. But I would say that a lot of Sonic games have tried to do a lot of story, and that they can be important, because they also establish likable characters that people, like, become attached to, and become a big part of, like, the franchise. You now have characters with like, a lot of appeal to them, as, like Shadow the Hedgehog. Knuckles was added in Sonic 3, but then you see more of his characterization further on, same with any other Sonic characters that gets, like, screen time, dialogue, whatever the fuck. thing all Sonic. Pointing at God of War and telling him to make Sonic do that, huh? Sonic fans seem like they're still traumatized by 06 and Rise of Lyric. Damn. There are good ideas in both, and both suffered from some of the same problems most corpo types faffing with the dev teams and not letting them do their thing. Is it bad that as unpolished as 06 was, he liked it more than Forces? I mean, hey, think about it like this, Rukia. 06 has better music than Forces, alright? And I would say 06 is very enjoyable as an ironic thing. Like, it's like 06 is so bad that it rounds about to being kind of enjoyable. And this is me saying this because I'm thinking of like Light Arrow's like Silver campaign of like, yeah, the game is so bad that it's fun to watch. It's because you just make content out of this and shit's like hilarious, right? The first ever Sonic game where their music sucks. Nah, that's Sonic Spinball. But what else? Not the first. Yeah, it's not the first one, but it certainly is pretty bad. What else? And it's like a contrast of like Sonic 06 is so laughably bad it rounds about to being good, whereas Sonic Forces, it's just mid. It's just perfectly mid, leaning towards bad, but just mid, like disappointingly mid. Like you can't even enjoy it ironically. You can enjoy it for the character creator, but that's kind of about it, isn't it? Imagine if Mephiles the Dark was not just a shadow clone, like if he were a Raven and we're talking like that. If he were a Raven. I mean, that's interesting. Make him a bird. Okay. Gonna add that. Sonic Forces is the only reason the Sonic AU of Rukia exists. There you go. Your points can be overall distilled into a general statement of you largely don't like when a game series completely changes the gameplay identity for the reason of capturing a larger audience. Let me snooze the ads one more time. I've hit my snooze limit according to Twitch, so oh well. If you need to completely change around your mechanics for an existing franchise and you don't understand the audience you need. But even then I start disagreeing again because I think it's totally fine for a game franchise to like change up its formula in a drastic way. And like just to see like how it could be and like just to experiment. Whether the reason is focused on capturing a larger audience or not, whatever, right? Like I would say like if I still find it enjoyable. You don't like when Final Fantasy does it, you don't like it when Fire Emblem does it. That's like the part of the argument where I fall on the other end of a spectrum, where I'm okay with it, and I can find enjoyment of it in it. And sometimes I prefer it over the original. That's how I feel with like Final Fantasy games. where I find more enjoyment in Final Fantasies 14, 13. I fucking love all the 13 series. I like Final Fantasy 16, and I want to start playing it. And meanwhile, I have played Final Fantasy 4, but I never completed it just because I lost interest in it. I've also played Final Fantasy 6, but again, I lost interest in that as well. And I understand that that's like more closer to the origin of the games, right? And they have their standings as like being like pivotal to the entire franchise. They're like what started everything. But I honestly, like, it comes down to preference. Of like, I just didn't enjoy those as much. I love 7. Cool, the PC crashed again. Also, babe, thank you for the biddies. Sorry, I'm really engrossed in this like discussion that we're having right now about like games and stuff. Sabrina, did you miss what I just said? Because of your PC crash? I don't know. Damn. Well, anyways. I was talking about how I'm on the other end of that spectrum of like, I tend to like prefer when games make radical decisions, like just changing shit up that's like really far off of like what they used to be. Because a lot of the times I ended up liking them more than the originals. The reason why I didn't like 7 was how the combat worked and everything having a timer. You barely have to worry about the timer though, it's basically still turn-based. Doesn't matter, still didn't like it. Yeah, at that point, like this all falls down into opinion again. Of like, sometimes some people just prefer how things are done at different time periods. Some people prefer how things were back then, of like the roots of a series, right? This is all in terms of gameplay. Do you just not like turn-based games? You respect 7 a lot, but it's not for me. I feel like that with I felt that way with 4 and 6, where they did not keep me engaged enough to keep playing. Kind of the same ballpark with 7, but I do love 7's characters a lot, and like the setting of 7 a whole bunch, that it kept me going despite me not being super interested in the gameplay of it. Meanwhile, though, I fucking love the gameplay of like the 13 series. I fucking love Final Fantasy 14, and I'm super interested in the gameplay of Final Fantasy 16, and I want to start playing that. I like Earthbound and Mario & Luigi as a series, so turn-based isn't an issue. But Earthbound has timed elements to its combat as well, and also you're encouraged to mash through menus just like you are in 7. The timed stuff is more under control. In 7, you felt like you couldn't take a moment to rest at all. I can't snooze the ads anymore, I hit my limit. Fuck, alright, get ready for ads, everyone. Another Sonic-related thought, aren't some of the new comic characters based on other game mechanics? Are you talking about Surge? Surge the Tenric or whatever. No, I forget what she is. But Surge, right? She's based off like a green Sonic kind of bug thing from the older games. How so? Enemy timers are always on, so if you wait to think about strategies, you only stab yourself in the foot. Do you mean like how in Final Fantasy VII, oh yeah, the time elements are just there to add a skill ceiling so better players can queue actions. So, oh my god, so this is like a skill issue thing. You're saying it's a skill issue then? Actually, there's a really fancy way of saying it's a skill issue. I mean, not quite. That's literally what you just said, though. The timed elements are just there to add a skill ceiling, so better players can queue actions. Yeah, better players with high skill, because there's a skill ceiling, so that means you're calling them low skilled then. What you're saying is you don't have to be good at 7's combat to succeed. Oh, anyways, Ed. Fuck. Put a pin on that, chat. It's not a skill issue. It's that your brain is slow, and sometimes you just want to take a break. Sometimes your brain wanders off, sometimes you forget what you're doing, you're ADHD, and you can't focus on something at all times. And being on a timer of any kind, it stresses you. Also, let me change the song real quick. Nah, not that one. Yeah, that one. I mean, you can just take a break in between combat. Battles aren't that long. Yeah, but what if you're in the middle of combat? Then that becomes an issue. That's what they're saying. What they're saying is in the middle of combat. Yeah, outside of combat, fuck yeah, you have all the time in the world. But then, like, you do bosses and stuff. Like, the game has bosses. Even some regular encounters can take a while for some people. Obviously, if you're experienced in the game and you know what you're doing, yeah, you could probably, like, take care of shit super easy. You got more ads? Damn. You remember that Surge was inspired by the old Supersonic sprite corruptions that inspired Scourge / Evil Sonic from the old comics, and that got burnt to the ground by Ken. Oh, yeah. That was Scourge the Hedgehog. Draw a broken chair. Ooh. Real. Okay, are you back? Meanwhile, in Earthbound combat, most of the time you can juggle for 1 turn or 2 before being safe and letting your brain rest. Yeah, because in Earthbound, stuff only starts being on a timer once like someone takes damage in your party, right? That's essentially a timer, right? Your health is on a timer as it's ticking down, but that's like the only timer. At least in like early Earthbound. I know in like Mother 3 that was you have like musical timings like navigating the menu, so that becomes a mechanic. Your health has to roll over. Yeah, that's like the only timer in early Earthbound. At least to my knowledge. I could be wrong, actually. So even then, that timer is still under the control of the player to an extent, because it's only upon them taking damage. So it's not always a constant. The issue that Misha has with the timer in Final Fantasy VII is that the action time bar is always a constant. That it's always moving forward, including the enemies. You have no control over it. Yeah, the musical thing in Mother 3 is a rhythm game for extra damage. Lapis gets it, yeah. IDK. Maybe it's just skill issue. You literally you go with the fucking skill issue argument then. God damn. There you fucking go again. Sabrina, this goes back to what I said earlier about some people just prefer different gameplay styles. If someone doesn't want to participate in a gameplay style because of like how it is, like if someone doesn't like having timers, and it is what it is. You've never had a problem with it. Battles are short in 7. You find enough times. You find enough time to cool down. And that's fine. Because, yeah, this is like your experience with it. But the issue is your experience with the game is not universal. People can have different experiences with the game. But then you should also be able to understand what a series changing is frustrating to you. No, I don't deny that. I don't deny that it's frustrating to you. Like, I understand why you're frustrated. The crux of my argument is that I'm explaining why I don't feel the same way. Seven shouldn't change to accommodate new people. I never said that it should change. And that's also another thing too. A game series shouldn't have to change. I'm just perfectly okay if it does change. Is it just a general thing with Final Fantasy? You can't focus on anything for too long. You need to pause often if there's not enough engagement or interest, and you can't help that. Y'all still on this? Yes, because it's interesting and engaging. I like having discussions like this, because like it's interesting to like hear the perspective of different persons, just like to get their take on something. It's like picking apart a person's brain, just like understand why they think this way, and then if I can, I would like to express why I think the way I do as well. And like especially when it comes to differing opinions, I like to see like the contrast in that, just to understand like the other side. You're trying to express why something like modern Final Fantasy bothers you. Yeah, essentially. Cause yeah, like from that perspective, like if I were to share your perspective, yeah, I'd be frustrated with like modern Final Fantasy as well. But again, because if that were the case, I would not be enjoying games like 13 or any of the 13 series then, because like 13 is so drastically different from the rest of the franchise. Because what modern Final Fantasy does is it basically turns it into like a mindless hack and slash like Kingdom Hearts. Oh, so 16 then. 15 and 16. You like that classic Final Fantasy makes you use your brain. I also wouldn't call those mindless. There's obviously thought put into like the combat. If you perceive it as mindless, maybe that's due to a lack of understanding. Either it's due to lack of understanding or spite, but I wouldn't call it mindless. Hack and slash, I don't know. I also wouldn't call it hack and slash. Kingdom Hearts is definitely not a hack and slash. It's something else. It's something weird. Kingdom Hearts is weird, actually. Kingdom Hearts is like its own thing. But, I mean, I could maybe call 16 a hack and slash. Would Devil May Cry be considered hack and slash? Yeah, Misha. They weren't saying like it's like doesn't mean that you think that's bad or anything. That was not the crux of the argument. If you win 1,000 matches of CC the Feast, CC. The lines between hack and slash and beat 'em ups are kind of bleh. I guess I'd agree with that. Yeah. Oh, Crystalline Conflict. Wait, so you get... Oh, okay. All right, I can do that. I could do 1,000 matches of Crystalline. Oh, but you have to win them. Oh, shit. Okay, winning is a whole different story. Nah, fuck it. We ball. Ah, but what the fuck else were we saying? Hack and slash is basically just beat 'em ups, but they don't require brain power or high execution. I mean, if you just play them as like a button masher, then yeah, but that's only like for some players. Something like Dynasty Warriors. But then what about like executing like combos and stuff, or like high execution moves? Because those still exist, as well as like there's boss mechanics. Maybe Dynasty Warriors is really just mindless hack and slash because I don't have much experience with that. My only experience with Dynasty Warrior style gameplay is Hyrule Warriors. And I never played too much of it because I ended up not being very engaged by it. For the combat is mashing one button. It's definitely an oversimplification, but there is some truth to that, I guess, where you can just kind of mash. But I'm trying to think about how I played Hyrule Warriors. I remember in Hyrule Warriors, I mean, I don't know. It does get pretty mashy, I guess. There's times where you have to react to certain things because you'll have like large monsters, large enemies that you have to actually interact with in order to like combat them, right? You can still like mash, you can still mash them into oblivion, but it's actually far less optimal to do so, and it might even get you in trouble because they'll probably like they'll hyper armor through your attacks, and you'll probably lose to them if you don't pay attention. I also didn't get very far into the game either, so I don't have experience with like later parts of the game. I don't know how complex it can be. Combos in Hyrule Warriors and the like is basically just press one button for X amount of times and then your other button is your finisher. It's astoundingly basic. For most mobs, yes, I agree with you. But there are boss mobs that do try to make you pay attention to the fight because it'd be important to, or else they'll like counterattack you. At some point, you can like get enough stats to where it wouldn't matter for the earlier parts, but like at least while you're progressing and dealing with things at your level, there are like large enemies that make you have to like dodge or parry or react a certain way to like do certain combos in order to deal with them. So it's not entirely button mashing. It's just a majority button mashing, but there are boss enemies that you have to like think about. With Hyrule Warriors, you can't just do whatever the optimal combo is over and over again. But again, that's not entirely true because again with the boss monsters, I remember playing Hyrule Warriors on Switch, and like, yes, that logic applies to a majority of the normal mobs, but not the bosses. I mean, the boss enemies are mainly just use item, then do combo to break the wheel thing. But then they also hyper armor through your attacks. Again, this is just me, like, from what I've experienced. You still have to, like, parry or dodge them. Once you can, like, body them and you understand how a boss works, then they're a lot easier. But until then, yeah, you have to like think about what you're doing until you deal with the boss. Ooh, I have a lore bit I want to add. That's still nothing compared to what something like DMC or Bayonetta makes you do. Oh no, absolutely, I agree with you there. No, obviously stuff like Devil May Cry and Bayonetta is a whole different ballpark. Hi-Fi Rush too. Oh, I fucking love Hi-Fi Rush. God damn, I want to play Hi-Fi Rush again. I would actually add Hi-Fi Rush to that list, like on the same playing field as DMC or Bayonetta. God, I fucking love Hi-Fi Rush so much. Just thinking about it, it's like energy. You still need to play Bayonetta. Yeah, I do. I haven't played any Bayonettas before. Saying the likes of Dynasty Warriors have no complexity is very clearly an exaggeration, but the point of exaggeration is to make the difference between the two more clear, even if it's a harsh description. Did you hear Microsoft disbanded? I know! I fucking know! Stop! Ugh, it gets me so upset thinking about that. I fucking know. Yes, I know all the details. You don't have to remind me. Thank you. It pisses me off to no end, right? to enemy actions and be both offensive and defensive. Kind of similar to a fighting game, except you're not dealing with another player. I would say those are similar, and therefore on a hierarchy, they'd be higher up than something like a turn-based game. Because on a turn-based game, it's not a battle of reaction times and combos, it's more a battle of wits then. You're trying to make comparisons. I would honestly, Sabrina, I would honestly say that something turn-based and something beat-em-up are just two different things that should not be compared. Because one is reflexes-based, and the other is wits-based. One is about strategy and thinking. The other is about reaction times, muscle memory, and what's another word? Like execution. High executions, like what you said earlier. The reason he plays fighting games at the top is because they require all of those. So would a beat 'em up not also require strategy then? Because especially with beat 'em ups with like a ranking system, you strategize in order to like perfectly execute. No, Lamau, how so? How would that not apply? There is zero strategy. Explain why there is zero strategy. That's what I want to hear from you. Why is it zero strategy? Because I would not argue that. I would say that there is strategy in like the execution of what you're doing. With beat 'em up, you legit look at an enemy and they die with you just doing random shit. But you're not just doing random shit. If you just did random shit, then it kind of beat 'em ups are largely entirely improvisation. Beat 'em ups are largely entirely improvisation. High execution doesn't require much thought. But then a fighting game would be the same thing then. You said a fighting game would include everything, including strategy. But isn't a fighting game also just improvisation plus high execution? I don't see the strategy elements playing into that then. If that's what you're basing an argument off of. The difference is fighting games are against other people. That would be like the most improvisation then, actually. Yeah, maybe you can go in with a strategy, but then once your strategy is like countered, suddenly everything's thrown out the window and you're just down to improvisation and execution. Same thing for a beat 'em up then. You can go in with a strategy, but then maybe something you didn't account for comes up. Now it's improv again. Not really? Fighting games require mind games against other people. You need both, that's the point. You can't exactly mind game a computer. Mind games then. So like reading an opponent and getting used to someone's like routine. Is that what you're saying? You need strategy and the ability to adapt. And mind games. Also Return Adventure. Ice Magic. Makes a special hearty soup. What's one more lore bit I can add also? I'm down to one more lore bit that I want to add. I just don't know what. Oh shit, it's 9. Oh well. Maybe I'll heat up that pizza in a bit. Is a princess and has no idea? I don't know about that. She's also kind of MILF coded. If she were a princess, she would have found out like 10 years ago. She would have found out well before now being a tavern keeper. She is a retired adventurer, is the lore bit. That's like the main lore bit. To be fair, you started at 5. Ah, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. It is. I'm about to hit 4 hours and 4 minutes. Yeah, 4 hours for coming up with the design and lore at multiple poses is a lot. Well, we also did a thing for Pavin. The Pavin's thing was like about an hour. This is like 3 hours, and this is also just because, yeah, we were coming up with concepts, then we started drawing and did the multiple poses, and then we were discussing a lot of like game discussion. I mean, I'm totally fine with that. I love discussing, just, I don't know, just topics. Yeah, what will be one final orbit? I want to put something there. It could be something kink even, because we already have like a lot of like story centric lore. She's a retired adventurer who now owns a tavern. She knows a lot of ice magic and has an amulet to amplify it. And she was part of a group of dragon slayers. That's a lot of like story-based lore. The first kind of thing that could even maybe become kink is she makes a very hearty soup. So what would be something else? Maybe something playing to like the kind of MILF vibes. What's her interesting. What's her internal body temp? Well, I was gonna make her internal body temp kind of hot actually. Like I wanted to like do like flushed skin. She has 8 children. I mean maybe. It does play into the MILF aspect. They're like adventurers now or something. All with different, I don't know. I wouldn't go that far. I would leave it just ambiguous. Flushed skin only happens when the body's trying to warm itself up, actually. That part I actually did not know. Or like, I mean, I guess that makes sense. But then wouldn't that mean that your body is like is supposed to be like maintaining a hot temperature? Because then like, yeah, that's kind of the case here too. She's trying to be like warm and stuff. Meaning you have to be cold to feel flushed. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're all like adventurers now. I guess that's kind of it. I just have to do the colors for her in a little bit. I'll do the same thing I did last time, where I'll leave the colors for last. What it is that your body's widening its blood vessels in order to generate more heat. Oh, I did not know that. Go ahead and make a new folder. What are we gonna do next? Are we gonna do fairy or dragon? Dragon? I could do dragon. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do the double typing for last, like how we did like psychic last for the previous batch. We'll save double fairy for last also. Yeah, I'll do dragon. Yeah, what are we gonna do for dragon? Oh, let me change music. Focus. I love this song. For dragon, she's like Claire, a dragon tamer. Nope! Nope! I want them to be an actual dragon, not a dragon tamer. That is a... Damn. When did we ever talk about Marble at all? Now, why is it giving you Marble ad? Babe, what should we do for a dragon? Dragon Gardevoir, what are we gonna do? Lazy and possessive dragon. Maybe. Has a stash. She owns a bank. That's her hoard. No, 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 no. Trinket collector, very enthusiastic. Maybe. Hoards food and snacks. I want to play Fallout 4. Super, like, completely unrelated to anything fantasy. I just want to play Fallout 4. Lapis, I want to play it so bad too. Right? We've been in such a Fallout mood lately. You are playing Fallout 4. Hell yeah. You even have a name picked out? Hell yeah! That's what it's all about. It's a roleplay. Oh. Oh, shit. Hello. What if I did do like the scale like that? I need like wild shortcut hair. Very aura brained. It's just kind of like the chin thing, right? Is it Tsukiyomi? Or what the fuck is her name? The primal that... What's her face? What primal? The one that... What the fuck is your name again? Damn, I forget... How am I forgetting her name? Suzuku's. Oh, okay. Alright, I got the name completely wrong then. Where the fuck did I get Tsukiyomi from? What the hell? I don't know. Yeah, what's up, Brina? DMs? Let me see. What? What? Yeah, I saw that! Yeah, the conductor's wife! Also, that's a very good Hildebrand. It's a very good Nashu and Hildebrand. Yay, Hildebrand! We love Hildebrand. Oh shit, you know what? I never checked on my avatar. Oh yeah, it's still good. I'm just like reopening the app for it every now and then just to make sure it just doesn't like disable itself. Sonic franchise has several characters with big MILF energy. Yeah, vanilla. Anyways. Wow, all two. Literally, right? What other Sonic characters are MILF coded? It's just Vanilla and the conductor's wife. She doesn't even have a name yet. Rouge? Rouge is not MILF coded, is she? She's like something else. I wouldn't call Rouge a MILF. Vanilla ain't even MILF coded, she just is. I doubt that's so hard. Yeah, no, I don't get that Prower. I don't get that vibe from Rouge at all. MILF coded or just MILF in general? I still don't see that from Rouge of all characters. Not at all. Misunderstood the assignment. Rouge is like a wine aunt. I would agree with that. Rouge is sugar mommy coded. I guess. Yeah. Probably. Oh, look. Yeah, the hair kind of looks like a Stinian's helmet with the scales. I noticed it too when I did it. I just didn't say anything. I want to give her like the back of her hair like something that like it like flares out. It's like a shortcut, but it's like kind of wild. Nah. We'll get back to the arms in a bit. She's looking great, thank you. Is Carrie still here? Yeah, if she's awake, she should go to sleep. Carrie, go to sleep. Rosie, are you still here? Me honey? This is Titania's theme? I just put that together! This is Titania's theme! Hi, wife! Look, we're doing Dragon Gardevoir! You really don't like this version? Yeah, actually, I kind of don't like it either. You put B! You did? Let me see. Yeah, cake. Completely normal, delicious strawberry cake. Ah, I fucking love strawberry cake so much. That shit's delicious. What the fuck? What do you mean, what the fuck? What the fuck to what? Yeah, it's alright. Don't mind the quiet whimpering and flustered noises. Why did you block Rosie? What? Oh wait, I think I know why. It was like a joke thing that you like committed to. It was like we were in VC and I think you blocked her for something. It was like a Rosalina thing. I forget the details. It was like we were just having a conversation in VC. Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't even for anything serious. Yeah, you just blocked her as a bit. Damn, how could she do this, chat? I'm just gonna put actual Titania. I don't want to listen to this version, actually. Give me actual, for real Titania, please. Yeah, there we go. This is like just the superior version. I need to give you horns! You need horns! Right! How can I just do a dragon and not give her horns? Nah, what kind of horns am I gonna give you? DMs. What do you mean? Oh, what's this? What am I looking at? I don't get it. My avatar. Okay, cool. It's still alive. This dragon design fucks kind of hard. Yeah! It looks like the light dragon is Gardevoir. Yeah, it's the horns, right? Never mind. Oh, did it break for like a little bit? Yeah, I opened the avatar window and maybe that fixed it. I don't know. Yeah, it's because like Windows or Task Manager is just like, oh yeah, just programs in the background for a while. Let's just freeze it. And that fucks up Godot, which is like the engine it runs on. The video was because Rosie. Funny. Oh. I don't know. I didn't hear anything. Maybe I should have hired the volume. Good night, Carrie! Thank you for hanging out. You go right to bed, Missy. Get plenty of sleep. Cuties. I'm gonna cry now, you miss your girlfriend. Cuties! Sabrina loves her girlfriend. I should go put that pizza in the oven before it gets too late. I'm gonna do that in just a moment. You can finish this one, then end stream to eat, like the one drawing, not the entire page. Ah, I want to do the entire page though. I'm like locked. There's a cat scratching at my door. That pulled away my attention for a sec. But I'm locked in. How about this? I can continue this in VC with all y'all. How about that? I'll just end stream after his one drawing, and then continue later after I've eaten in Discord VC. Yeah, I think I'll do that. the fuck did those burps come from? I'm hungry as fuck. How fat are we making the tail? Because I kind of want to give her a pretty fat tail. That's too fat. No. I just didn't like the shape of that one. Hold on. Eh. I like that one a lot more. You think more like small tail, like one you'd only see from behind? Maybe. Kind of like Cobalt Core? I guess. I don't know. I've given some Cobalts pretty long fucking tails too. Damn. I guess. What? I don't know. Small tail or big tail? I'm leaning towards big tail. Let me see what a small tail could look like. She doesn't have wings either. I kind of don't want to give her wings. I want her to be like a wingless dragon. She got really strong legs. She can jump really high. Forward and back, and one foot forward, forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, 1 foot forward. No wings equals kobold. That is not what makes a kobold, no. Some dragons cannot have wings too. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, then 1 foot forward. The small tail is kind of cute. It works. I don't know, I still like the... It's because the reason why I want to do a big fat tail is to contrast the rest of her figure right now, which is kind of like small. I think only Chinese dragons have no wings. You might be right. I don't know, I think maybe fat tail is the way to go. Thick tail. Yeah, I like the concept of thick tail. You're dozing off here. You had a long day. Prower, thank you for stopping by. We'll see you next time. You take care of yourself. Yeah, Chinese dragons are like little serpents. Not little, but they are definitely serpents. Serpent-esque. You got up at 4 in the morning? God damn. That's early. Yeah, you get yourself some rest, homie. Take care. Falling down is better than simply falling back into pieces again. Even wyverns had wings, just in place of their arms. Hope we can catch next stream. Hell yeah, Brower! Another crash? Jesus. Your PC is always crashing. When it crashes, what happens? Is it just like blue screen or the screen turns off? It stutters and freezes. Ugh. I like this a lot. I like this a whole lot. This is good. Also, she has a flame sack in her tummy. And when she uses it, it makes her tummy expand. It's like that. Cool. Titania again? I mean, I'm not complaining, but we've heard the song already. Whatever, we're wrapping up stream in a bit. This never happens when you're running on a game, by the way. The fuck? You don't have any viruses on a computer, do you? We can stop here right now. Yeah, I think this is good for the design, and then later on I'll do the back pose and also the face. I wanna like show her fangs and teeth and stuff on the face. I like the idea of like she just opens her mouth really wide. Maybe she will be board coded. I don't know. Still debating on that. What if she had a necklace? Actually, like a bone necklace. Suddenly really want to include that. Give me one sec. I want to see how that would look like. It starts to get pretty cluttered. But like, if she had jewelry, like bone jewelry. I don't know. Something around her tummy? What would it look like if it was around here? I don't know. Nah. I'll think on it. I think we're gonna wrap up here, chat. What do you think? I wanna go get some food in me, and then I'll probably hang out in a Discord VC for whoever's in the Discord chat. Hungry. Those are hungry burps. Is anybody else streaming right now? Let's see who's online. Whoopi's online. We could probably check out them. Get food, babe. I will, me honey. I'll be sure to eat good. We could probably raid a Whoopi, I think. Yeah, we can go ahead and do that. Yeah, so thank you for hanging out, everybody. Let's go. Maisie! Yo! Welcome in, Maisie. Just want to run and say hi. Yo! Hell yeah! Hi! We're kind of wrapping up stream right now. We're about to go raid Whoopi right now. We drew stuff. Yeah, I'll get some food. Thank you for popping in, Maisie. Hell yeah. Yeah, let's go check out what Wolfie's up to. Let's see. Actually, wait, before we do that, what the fuck is the command again? This and there we go. Yeah, okay, that's how that works. Cool. Yeah, y'all should go check out Maisie sometime. She's really fucking cool. I need to start using shoutouts more. Yeah, hell yeah. I need to remember that I have chat commands. That's the thing. I can lubs ya. Ah shit, where the heck is the channel? There we go. Okay, found him. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and start raid here. Perfect. All right, that's loading. So thank you everyone for hanging out and watching me doodle shapes. Thank you for just popping in. Thank you to all the commissioners who have commissioned. Thanks for just hanging out and chatting and just talking and discussing. I love talking with y'all. And yeah, that's kind of it. For anyone who's in the Discord, I will see y'all in the Discord later. After I get like a whole ass pizza in me. And until next stream then. Yeah, goodbye everyone. Let's go and see what Wolfie's up to. Raid time. Let's go.